Alrighty, good evening everybody. I'm gonna sound a bit weird tonight. I've come down with quite a bad cold, so I'm going to sound particularly nasally, but since this game is largely talking movie sequences because it's a Metal Gear game, you won't have to listen to me too much. Yeah, I mean, that's all I've really got to say for now. Just give me a sec to get the last few things in place, and then we'll start the game. Yeah, I think everything seems to be working. Looks like we have reasonable audio. I'm a little quiet, it seems. That's odd. I don't know why that would be. How strange. Maybe it is because of the cold that's affecting how my voice comes out. Well, obviously it is affecting how my voice comes out, but affecting the volume of my voice is a little odd, so I'll turn that up a wee bit. Hopefully that'll be okay. Now, I think there might be a finished save game on this. Nope. Interesting. Have I not played these versions at all? I'm sure I've... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Right. That just sets up the default control and camera style. I need to turn off my T message.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay, 20 minutes in and we get some gameplay. Wow, I sound like uber nasally now. Holy shit, I can hear it myself. I must sound really weird. Also, this is the HD edition of MGS3, which is based off of the Subsistence edition for the PS2. So you have the full camera control rather than the static camera of the original version of MGS3. I actually prefer the movable camera in this one to the static camera. High volume compared to the game. That's easy to fix. Sorry, I turned it up earlier because I wasn't getting high volume at all. So what I can do is turn that down a bit. Or a lot. Holy shit. Okay, I wasn't coming through clear before. Now I'm coming through way too loud. Holy shit, it's not even... Like, I've just turned it way down, and it's not stopping. Unless I turned it the wrong way. Ah, I was turning it the wrong... Okay, yeah, no, that's my bad. I was turning it up instead of turning it down. Okay, let's give that a little bit of a fiddle. Out there... About there. That should be fine. How's the sound compared now? Well, actually, that might be a little high. I'm nearly peaking out the audio. Okay, there we go. That should be... How's that? Hopefully. If it's still too loud, I can fiddle with another setting to turn it down a bit. Eh? Okay, that was weird. Why didn't he do the drop down? Oh my goodness. How to play video game. I can't even into walking. Yeah, no, oh. The game is taking pity on me.
The backpack is on the branch pointing east on that tree, right? Walk along the branch and get it. Be careful not to fall. You should be able to grab your backpack if you hang from the branch by pressing the action button.
I remember. Thank you, game. I just pressed the wrong button. And then the game took pity on me.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget, that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Why did we deploy an olive
Commencing
drab
virtual
instead of
installation
something
now.
decent? Like, fucking, I don't know, tiger, splitter, I guess, if we're going into a building soon. Why olive drab? Like, woodland is just better. Yeah, no, leaf's even better than tiger, so... I'm just trying to remember if there's anything else hidden in this area. Oh, there's something. Okay. I'm just I need to... I can't remember if you keep the food you get from this... Controls, please. I can't remember if you keep the food you get from this segment into the next segment. I don't think you do, which means I don't have to worry too much about it. But at the start of Operation Snake Eater, I need to... kill some food and store it in my backpack. Though I don't know if enough time will pass for that to matter, but there's a trick to defeating a certain boss that involves using poisoned food that makes the boss go from being quite a pain in the ass to going fairly manageable. I can't actually box one of these gators up, but I can shoot it and then chop it up. Oh, okay, I accidentally woke him up. Didn't mean to do that. Now, does this allow me to... No, okay, this is just set to the default close. Go to sleep, and I'm gonna serve you up. Walk into him when he wakes up. Chop him up with a knife and he doesn't wake up. Gators are good because they're worth free food per gator. So this is my problem with the HD editions of these games, is it's a lot easier to see everything. These, like, a lot of these guys would just sort of, like, that gator over there, he'd sort of disguise in with the, oh, bird. Now, where was the other thing I was after? There it is. One of the, like, a really nice feature is the, like, your clothes getting covered in muck. For a PS2 game, was pretty impressive. And as same with Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I'll abuse the hell out of the tab your weapon on and off to reload it trick. This game definitely works much better in the HD edition than 2 does, though, because it doesn't feel... like, the texture quality is much higher in this game, so it doesn't feel as clean. Whereas MGS2 feels sort of clinically clean in its HD
I
edition.
spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, Your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
And again, the HD edition sort of makes this a bit easier because it's a lot easier to pick the guards out, whereas in the PS2 version, because you're operating off fuck-all resolution, like 600 by 400 resolution, you could often sort of lose the guards in the blob of color, like on a fucking bodgy-ass CRT TV. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You got any bullets for me, guy? I'm sad the Stalker games came out in such a broken state, because they're really, like, quite good games, but it was such a buggy fucking mess. Like, you were lucky when that game first came out if it would even run.
Who was that?
No one, don't worry about it, guy. I think, yeah, there is another guy down there. I can remember some of the guard positioning for this game. Not all of it, though, so I will make some mistakes at some point. I don't remember if there's anything actually even worth picking up in here. I'm just knocking out guards for no frickin' reason right now. Oh, I missed the exit. This actually makes things a bit trickier, but I always do it anyway. So it's quite amusing. It's a lot easier the way I play to not get him with that and just run across, like knock him out and run across. Also, Froggy. Quiero. Hey, did he fall off? No, okay, good. I think he's led the bees into all of his mates. Now, I don't remember if... I think if you're quick enough, you can get all the way around, and then off to the side before they start coming back. Oops. No, I will not be getting all 40-something frogs. I don't know where they all are. I've never bothered to try. And now we get... alright, I have to pull that out of the backpack. Something we will never be using, the experimental M16. Where are we? We will never be using it, because I generally don't kill people. And it doesn't have a silencer, so it's basically useless for this point of the game. There will be... the LMG will probably get used towards the end of the game. I'm worried I'm gonna walk face first into a returning set of guards. Okay, they were just coming back.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Yeah, I'll point out the frogs that I know, Murray, but I've never bothered to learn the location of all of the frogs in this game.
Huh?
Oh, come on.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unlocked.
What's going on? Respond.
Nothing to report.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
I think support unit comes from behind. Yeah, it does. Go, go, go.
Who's that?
God damn it. I have no idea who saw me. Oh, it's probably... Yeah, son of a guy. How quickly can you guys kill me? Does this take a long time? This really does take quite some time. Holy shit. Maybe I should have played it on hard. Ooh, a grenade. Where did it go? Let's hug the grenade. Jesus, it takes a while to die. That's embarrassing. I can get through this section without any discoveries or alerts. Discoveries or deaths, I should say. Was it that guy that saw me last time? I'm not sure. Now, if I wanted to be proper sneaky, I would switch to the splitter for here, because you get much better camo index with the splitter on the, building tiles.
Huh? Who was that? What's wrong? Who's that? What?
God damn it.
This is HQ. Sending reinforcements.
I am the worst at video game. Can I choke guards to death in this one? Ah, it's hold circle. Oh no! I didn't realize that would happen. I can't exit either because I haven't saved. Ah, really? Well, that's... fuck me. If I was not playing this on stream, I'd just restart the whole game. That's really annoying. That's gonna be the one kill I get all game.
Huh? The enemy's here.
I am having no luck with this section at all.
Huh? What's wrong?
I think you have the... yeah, you have the sonar. I never use it in this game. Like, ever. Oh yeah, there's one of the froggies.
Huh? Who was that? Who's that?
This is HQ.
Holy shit, I just cannot do this section at all. What the hell? I can normally get through the Virtuous mission without any, like, any discoveries, any kills, anything. I normally just fly through it. I'm gonna blame the cold, sapping my ability to play video game.
What's wrong?
I don't know what set off the alarm. Okay, that stopped the alarm. I don't know what set it off in the first place. I can't remember if there's any guards in this room. Alright, well, that was a terrible start. Holy shit.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
God damn it, I fucked it!
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun.
If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
I like the attention to detail in that the one guy you shot with the dart is actually sleeping, whereas the rest are all stunned. Now you can go for a strange, like an odd game over. Actually, I think I'll get the M16 so I can show it off. The Pime Paradox.
Created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Okay, it'll turn it to the... Arguably, every game over is a time paradox. But yeah, you get these sort of fancy time paradox endings for doing things you absolutely like that you're not supposed to that affects Snake. It's a nice little touch that you can do that, though. And now we're back to movie sequences.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
I actually quite like this mechanic. Doesn't really add any realism. Arguably, it takes away realism. That skeleton that you can see in the corner of the screen there, that's the end. We'll get to know more about him later. That was the wrong button. That was the radio, not the menu. Right, so it needs to be... what is it? Disinfectant. Suture bandage. Septic? Yeah, okay. We are a fucking mess at this point, though, with those injuries. Jesus Christ, we are a walking corpse, nearly.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
That banner will go on adventures. Bandana, sorry, not banner. Yeah, there's his corpse. In the non-subsistence version, that's the only time you can see it, is with the first-person mode, but with the camera control version, you can pan the camera to see it early, as I showed off earlier.
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
And our first mandatory save. Unfortunately, as I'm gonna have to split this game up into 2 pieces because I can't play through this whole game in one sitting. Definitely not while I'm sick. We'll have to use more than just mandatory save screens. Rather unfortunately. There we go, the James Bond opening.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week, and if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. You remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, Who are the Patriots? And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
I gotta say, this is like an extremely expensive insertion method to get a single person behind enemy lines. Basically a disposable mini-jet. That's not cheap. Where's that snake? I mean, I guess if you're deploying agents, like, on the tier of, you know, Naked Snake here, or, someone like James Bond, then yeah, I guess the expense is worth it, but... I don't remember the layout of this too well, and the fact that we don't have a silenced knockout gun right now means I need to take things a bit easy. We don't have a silenced anything. I guess the knife would be silent if I wanted to just stab some motherfucker. Now, I don't remember if there's any guards nearby, so I don't want to shoot this guy. Yeah, okay, I can't stab him. There's some green tree snake. Also, we'll basically never talk to Sigint on the radio, because I don't use the radio much. But he's extremely important in the extended Metal Gear canon. We met his blood-drained corpse in MGS1. Sigint eventually becomes the DARPA chief.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Like I said, the boss is a total fucking badass.
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
One arms, a machine gun, and giving no shits about the recoil.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Now this is, yeah, sort of actual sneaking time, because we ain't got shit for weapons. We got a knife, and we got our wits. Oh, hello. Sorry, you might have heard a bump on my microphone there. My whole frickin' microphone platform just shifted. Let me just fix the camo up a bit. Now, I'd go black, but black doesn't stay viable for long. We're probably better off with, like, Fleck Tan or DPM. Yeah, I'll go Fleck Tan.
What's this? HQ? HQ.
I'm pretty sure I need to get up past those guys. I don't remember the layout of this area well. Yeah, that's where we need to go.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I think I can just sort of crawl my way on past these guys. Chaos Theory. I'm not familiar with that as a video game. I'm familiar with Chaos Theory as the Chaos Theory. I haven't really kept in contact with many people from high school. Oh, hello. No, nobody here.
Somebody there?
Oh, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. Yeah, that's... You're probably right there.
Who's that?
Seriously? Out the way. I should have just gone up. I know where I need to go.
This is HQ.
Why waste time exploring and running into guards? I think, yeah, this guy is coming up here, so I need to wait for him to go away. I thought he was going to reinforce the other guys. Yeah, I never really
This is HQ.
Is there some motherfucker on the bridge? There is too. I never really got into the, Splinter Cell games. Hey, that's cool. He actually used a shortcut.
Pursue and engage him.
I think I played the original Splinter Cell, and that was about it. Now, hopefully I don't walk face first into the other guy. Okay, good. He's facing the other way. Now, if I recall... You can just smack him into the ground.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Ow!
Radio!
I need to call radio. Ay, ay, ay. I am bad at video game tonight. Yeah, I think... I'm just trying to think. I went back to try to play the Splinter Cell games a couple of years ago, and I just couldn't get into them. I mean, your description is rather accurate, sort of similar to the Metal Gear games, but more on gameplay. They're much more about, if I recall, sneaking into a facility. You've got a lot more, there's a lot more, well, gameplay, as you said. One of them had really good multiplayer. I don't remember which one off the top of my head.
HQ, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
See you guys. I keep... If you see me sort of crouching and then ending up crawling and then standing up again, it's because I'm trying to do the crouch walk that you can do in MGS4, 5, and Peace Walker, and I keep forgetting that they didn't implement it until MGS4. Should be up this way. Shimmy my way up here. Is there the AK up here? Or is that in the previous mission? Ah, cool. There's the AK. Nice. I don't think you can get onto the roof from here. No. I really should switch over to the building camo, actually, since I'm likely to get spotted. Squares, because we don't have Spear yet. Maybe you have Splitter? Also, all of the... What would have been DLC? I guess they weren't DLC, but they were, included with the... what do you call it? Subsistence. MGS3 Subsistence version. Hey Kevin, how's it going? I do not remember the guard layouts at all for this time round. Ooh. There's a box there. I suspect it's trying to tempt me into a trap, but I want the box. Oh, Nobody here? Alrighty. Oh, it's literally a box. I couldn't actually remember what it was. Cardboard box A. Alrighty then. And that's one of the longer gameplay sequences we'll see during this game. I thought all I had to do was get into this room. Maybe I need to go back out again? Yeah, okay, there we go.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
I love her fucking Type 17 Mauser. Nice little gun.
The name's Eva.
Alrighty, Snake. Eyes up. Nothing you haven't seen before.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh?
And this is, yeah, where the scene sort of contrasts itself well. He's like
Incredible.
staring at her tits and then gets all hot and bothered
Ramp is
over
polished
the
to a near
pistol.
sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
And another one of those first forced to save me. Jesus Christ. I can hear my voice after I haven't been talking for a bit. I'm so goddamn nasally. This fucking cold. God damn. Why do I have to be sick during my favorite Metal Gear?
the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
I quite like the Ocelot uniform, the Ocelot unit's uniform.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Hey there, Crying Wolf, how's it going? Do we have a real gun yet? No, we do not. Peace out, guys. Well, actually, the problem is we have a real gun. Actually, do we have... Backpack. Did she give us a Mark 22? She did. Nice. Okay, this bit can be a bit fucky. I do not remember the guard placements, and the guards get very... sensitive.
Move!
Thankfully, you are allowed to KO them here. You're not forced to kill them. That would be
Not here?
quite frustrating if you
It's
were.
not here? Keep looking.
Oh, son of a bitch. Damn it, come here, you.
Up there! Up there!
There's nobody here.
Wait, is he coming up the ladder, or is he walking on some metal? Must be walking on some metal. Where the hell are they? Sorry, Sonicky, thanks for watching, man. Can I do the old peep up over the edge trick? Oh, they can't wake their friends up, right? Because it's part of the encounter. It'd be stupidly hard if they could wake their friends up, because you'd be constantly having to knock them out in a big pile. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's 3 of them.
What's wrong?
I see you!
probably honestly going to be easier to run up to them and just knock them out. Okay, not that guy. Waste. How the hell did he stab me with both hands on his fucking shotgun? Oh, what? Okay, I didn't realize that would happen. The problem is I'm trying to do the CQC controls from... He's tossing a grenade? No, he's reloading his gun. I'm trying to do the CQC controls from later games. Which is why I keep stuffing up. He too utilizes the knife gun technique. That is correct. Knife shotgun technique, which is... Because I don't normally use the CQC, I normally take my time stealthing the fuck about, knocking them all out with a tranquilizer gun. But I'm trying not to take the super slow approach while on stream, because that can get a bit boring. Which has unfortunately resulted in a couple of casualties. Yeah, sticking to relatively no kills. I mean, I've finished, like, the last time I streamed this game, I did a full no kills run.
I see you!
Did he die? Or did he just... No, maybe he did. Okay, I'm just killing people all over the place. Maybe we just go fucking bloodthirsty, kill fuckers all day. Hey, Mamonik, how's it going? I thought we got ambushed by Ocelot.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people. Damn!
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
Actually, he won't.
Got to get that before he does.
Why does Snake take pity on Ocelot? It's hard to say, really. I mean, it is a degree of, like, straightforward. He's... As he said, it was too young, and as... Okomi put there, Snake likes young boys. I don't think that's quite right. Young girls, maybe you could make an argument for. But it's hard to, like... There's no real indication as to what Snake is into. I mean, Peace Walker, you have the date with Pass, but you also have the date with Miller. And during this, you have all of the stuff with Ocelot. But then you also have the stuff with, Eva, so... Snake just is into everything. He gives no fucks. A man of many and varied tastes. Big Boss is canonically bisexual? Yeah, fair enough, then that makes sense. Now, can I... Yes, I can take the suppressor off, good. That's nice to know. As long as it's not Huey. Fucking Huey. Fucking Huey. Off the boat with you. Or more, off the base with you, onto the boat. At least, as we covered the other night in MGS2, Huey did not have a happy ending. At all. Cucked to death by his own son. Ah, now this is where bullet-based weapons are handy. Actually, I don't know if shooting these guys... I don't remember if their bits float, or if it drops to the bottom of the water. It does drop to the bottom, okay. Oh, there's a little froggy. Check that out. I never even noticed these before. Can I... trank gun the frog and put it in my box? Become a frog eater? Because, see, we're Snake, so it makes sense that we eat frogs. Ah, you can dive down here, friend. I literally never knew these boxes were here. First time I've ever seen them. No worries, Crying Wolf. I'll be back tomorrow night doing sort of the second half of this. I'm doing this in 2 halves instead of one big fuck-off stream like I've done for the rest of them, because it's too long to do in one stream, and as you can probably hear, I've got a bit of a cold at the moment, so I really can't be doing 12 hours video games straight at this point. Okay, that noise is important. That little sort of like suckery, kissy style noise you just heard. I'll show off why that's important, because I never realized when I first played the game. But you'll note my stamina gauge starts to go down very quickly, because we have leeches. This is why the cigar is a healing option, because you burn the leeches off, which is really cool. Now, I think, yeah, we need to double shimmy shenanigans, I think, to get to that. I'm trying to remember how this is laid out, because there's a bit... I remember being able to get to that box up there, but it taking some effort last time I tried. Hopefully I'll have gotten a bit better cold-wise tomorrow, and I won't be quite as nasally. There's another damn leech. The leeches are a right bugger because they seriously, like, eat away. Ooh, nice, poison dart. Okay, that is useful. We can make good use of that later. Okay, let's go with the King Cobra. Hey there, Electro. Sorry I can't read Russian. I can't speak Russian either, for that matter. Let's grab some mushrooms while we're here. Oh, too far away. There we go. Is it going to tell me about the trap that's right in front of me?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth, then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying, too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Okay. Now I think you can cut this. If I get the angle right. Yeah. So long as you get the angle right, you're pretty safe. You can also dodge roll over the top of them to not set them off at all. Now, how do I get over to that other bank that leads to that box? Because if I recall correctly, that box is the funny crocodile hat. And that's one of the best hats in the game. And actually has a use through an otherwise really annoying section of the game. Sorry, I'm gonna waste a bit of time here trying to get the silly hat. Easy there, Mr. Crocodile. That's a leech. We'll deal with that once we get out of the water. Become the gator! Oh, how appropriate considering what my profile picture is. That's another one. You'll note how fast my stamina starts ticking down while you've got leeches on you. Pretty frickin' bad. Now, I believe you can climb up this tree. Nope. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, blasted inaccurate controls, or too accurate? I'm not sure. We can sort of glitch our way along the ledge for the most part and swim. Go a bit quicker. That's, where's that quote from, Jay? Because that's some pretty fucking wise words. It's essentially, yeah, ignorance is bliss, and once you no longer have ignorance, the bliss is gone, as it were. I'm gonna run out of stamina before I can get all the way across, aren't I? Shit. Okay, why didn't he grab the rope? Alright, we'll give it one more try. If I can't get it, then I won't mind. I'll move on. I won't waste everyone's time. Ah, Alpha Centauri. Fair enough. Oh, I wish I could get back into Alpha Centauri. It's just, it hasn't aged well. Parts of it have aged really well, but other parts of it are... Can you... I don't know if you can actually... Oh no, what I'm gonna do is pull up. Can I pull myself back up? Food. I could be mistaken. It might not even be the, Eat some shark. Shark? Crocodile.
Not too bad.
Yeah, might not be the crocodile hat. I could be mistaken. I think it's a crocodile hat, but my memory is fuzzy. So now, I thought you had to, if I could be misremembering, I thought you basically just had to sort of... Ah, there we go. Ah, it does reset the bar. Okay, cool. Is it the crocodile hat? Yeah, it is. Croc cap. Yeah. Camouflage. Where are we? Oh, it's, item, not a fucking camouflage. Yeah. Whoosh! Best hat. Yeah, if I can get into a bit of deep water, I think this is all shallows here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can look through the sort of top of the mask. But this is actually, it's useful in a later segment when we have to do, avoid a bunch of enemies that are looking for us while we're in the water. Oh! Ow! I didn't even see the guy there. Damn, he's basically invisible. Easy there, friend. I mean you no harm. Right, now we can get on with actual game. I think guards start happening about here. Or possibly just more traps. Speaking of traps, step on a fucking landmine like an idiot. What's Burns? Ointment and bandage, I think? Yeah.
This is HQ.
Right, we need to change the camouflage. Splitter is good for buildings, not good for crawling around the forest.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Where is the guard? So the problem is you don't get the cheaty goggles that early in this game. Cheaty goggles obviously render claymores useless because they just highlight. Ooh, dogs. Okay. I don't particularly want to mess with the dogs. I might need to take a short break at around the 3-hour mark to make myself another cup of my Lemsip to try to hold this cold off, so my nose doesn't fucking turn into a tap. Oh, knife's not what I need here, I need the Mark 22. I don't think I actually end up using claymores in this playthrough much. Actually, I don't think there's any instances that I'll use a claymore.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No enemies detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Now, thankfully, that doesn't hurt the dogs. Now, where's that last guard hiding? I think he's up that way, so I want to have a look down this way. Make sure I don't fucking step straight onto a claymore, though. Ah, hello, guy. swampy business. I'm sort of intentionally taking paths through this game that I don't normally take, which is why I'm sort of, like, I don't think I've ever even gone this way, like, ever. I'm sort of poking about. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you could try to Claymore the end, but I always try to, oh, really? God damn. The problem is I'm using the analog stick. Oh, I think you have to. Oh, no, you can use the D-pad. Maybe I should use the D-pad for those sections. I'm using an analog stick on a old PS3 controller, and it's a little insensitive. So when you're trying to hold, like, back so that he sticks to the wall, and, in this case, left, so that he moves along the... yeah, it drops the input. Because it's got a weird... its dead zone's a little off, basically. I need to buy a new PS2 and a new PS3 controller. Unfortunately, like, the PS2 controller's not an issue, but PS3 controllers are still like $90, which is fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, again, it's... okay, I know what went wrong. It's mapping the D-pad input to my camera angle. Rather than... oh my goodness. I am the worst at video games. I can't even press buttons right. Holy shit, are you kidding me? I can beat the ending of Drakengard 1 and 3, but I can't walk along a fucking cliff ledge. Is this even the real life? I'm just gonna stick to this cliff edge until I get way up here. Jesus, was that so hard? That's a good uniform piece as well. Splitter is useful. Hi, guys.
Huh? What's wrong?
That was a massive waste of silencer. My PS2 still works fine. Well, mostly works fine. It's just the controller is heavily used at this point. Because I played a shit... like, it's the same as my PS3 controller. It's just been heavily used for the last 10 to 15 years. Well, the PS2 controller, the PS3 controller, obviously not that long. But my PS3 controller I used when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. So this has seen some very heavy, very extended use, and it's starting to give up the ghost. And I know people look at me funny when I say I raided an MMO with a controller, but it fucking worked really good. Now this is where we're supposed to be. What was down the other pathway? I'm curious. Indulge me a little as I explore. Huh? Oh shit, they woke up. Or I just missed him completely last time. I just missed him completely last time, and I'm very lucky to have not been discovered. Fair enough. Oh man, the controller works really good in Final Fantasy XIV, because it was sort of... oh, okay, I see, it's just a different angle of approach. Fair enough. Now we need to be careful, because I'm going to start ending up burning through my silencers faster than I want to. Late game, it's not an issue, you've got silencers for fucking days, you basically spend it. Ooh. There you are, Mr. Scary. I was gonna go give you the friendship hug, but I think I might just make you have a nap. Now, I need to be careful, because I don't want to walk face first into a guard, but aha! Yeah, there we are. Now, I think I can do a... Whoop! Because I want to get into this building, because I'm pretty sure there are things in here that are worth looting. But you've got to be careful as well, because the guards can see in while you're running past the windows. And that'll set off an alert. Under the beds. I could have sworn there was more in here than just Mark 22 bullets. Oh, mousetrap. Okay, that's mildly useful. How about an extra silencer? I wouldn't say no to an extra silencer, game. Yeah, now you're talking. Well, that's the wrong kind, though. That's for that guy. I need one for the Mark 22. I suppose I didn't specify, so that's my fault. I don't want to, again, walk face first into a guard and have a bad day. There is a guard patrolling around here somewhere. Okay, he's over there. Come this way? Nope. Now, rations in this are food and not healing items like they were in previous Metal Gears. They are extremely efficient food items. Well, we'll get to them when we get to them. They have a bit of fluff. Let's equip the mousetrap and get us a rat. Pretty sure it works on these guys. Yeah, there we go. Free rat. Now we playing Vampire the Masquerade. Rat suckers. Come on. Come on. What I'll do is I'll walk over here and try to scare you down towards it. There you go. Ah, you literally ran right over it, guy. There you go. Where's the guard that was down here? Oh, he's just hanging out at his gun. Not a care in the world. I could try to catch the... Oh, Christ, how do you even pronounce that again? Tsukuchi Noko? Something like that. Nope. Nope, it's fine, guy. Right. Well, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but you get to have a nap. I guess we'll make the... it'll make the end sequence a bit more interesting. Normally when I do the end sequence, I've done a no-kills run, so there's just nothing. How the hell do you pronounce that one? Mitsuchi no Ko, I think. Tsuchinoko? Basically, it's an invisible snake. I will try to catch it, but I won't waste too long doing it. Whoops, I did. I didn't mean to equip the silly alligator hat. I know a setup for catching it, which is why I will attempt it. There's a very easy setup for trying to catch it. Which I worked out back on the PS2. Because I think you need to catch it to get the stealth suit, if I recall. I could be mistaken. Did we check this building already? Yeah, we did. This had all the medicine. I think we're heading up that way. Yeah, we've pretty much looted everything. On we go then. I don't think I caught it in MGSV, but I didn't, or MGS5 I should say, but I didn't try to either. I caught the bear. I was happy about that. I got the big fucking bear. He was a serious fight.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. You and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Hey there, L Gamer. Sorry, I'm not quite certain what you said there. Ah, now, this is where you want to make sure you unequip the bloody silencer, because you can waste all of your damn silencer charges shooting this guy when it's absolutely pointless.
Nice shot.
Did he just fucking taunt me because I missed? Son of a bitch. Here, have some bees.
From that range, huh? You fool!
Right, I should not be taking so much damage because this game is LF meds, not rations.
You're all talk, huh?
I love to reload during battle. Oh, so good.
That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. My hat!
There we go, got it. That's what I was looking for, the hat knockoff.
Nice shot.
We've only got one left.
I've never felt the tension like this before.
Where did he go?
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
clip. Oh dear. Someone call K.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Yeah, that would be my reaction as well. I don't deal well with wasps. Just fucking off the cliff. Down we go. Now, this bit is gonna be tricky, because I can't adjust the brightness of this screen properly. And until I find the torch, I don't think I have, like, NVGs or anything like that. Because I basically can't see anything on this screen, because the darkness on this monitor is a bit wonky. Like, I literally, I can only see black right now. I can't remember the layout of this place properly. Do you actually get a map that sort of... Yeah, okay, you do get a map. Okay, so we want to go... that way? I think we're going the right way. No, we're going the wrong way. Now we should be going the right way. Yes. Should be the cave entrance along this way. Oh, we've gone past it. Now, are we in the right cave is the question. I think we are. It's the waterfall cave that we want. This certainly sounds like it's the waterfall cave. Ah, there it is. I thought it was behind the waterfall. Maybe I'm remembering poorly. Maybe there's multiple? Oh, there's multiple waterfalls. So neither of them you can get behind. Alrighty, that's a good start. which means my memories... Ah, there it is! Okay, it is in the waterfall cave. Sorry, that would have been a bit weird to watch. I don't know how that came across on screen, like on the stream, but to me that was black. Like you couldn't see shit. Ah, now this, can I whack it with the torch? No, you only turn the torch on and off, right? Where's my knife? These are mushrooms are useful as hell. And if anyone spent time online around the same time I did, you'd all be yelling crab battle right now. There are items hidden in the back of some of these caves, I just don't remember which ones is the trick. I've only ever committed to memory where the torch is, because it's such a frickin' pain in the ass to find in the dark. None of the other items have I ever committed to memory. It's not too bad, like, when you play it on TV, it's fine. Because you can, like, adjust the brightness and the contrast on your TV. But because I'm playing it on a... Okay, I definitely need to eat food if I'm going to be doing any more fucking about underwater. That came a little too close. Do I have leeches? No, just low on food. Let's eat a rat. Now, if I recall, you're actually able to keep eating the same food stuff over and over again. Is this just a dead end? Oh, this is a... Okay, this is the escape if you fall into this hole. I see. I believe, yeah, if you keep eating the same food over and over... Snake actually sort of acquires a taste for it, so you can get him to get more stamina recovery out of food that is otherwise not very good for stamina recovery, just by eating it over and over and over and over again. Much like real life. Now, I don't want to accidentally walk into the boss room. As I said, I'm trying to find all of the bits and bobs that are around here. Actually, can I set the options? Oh, there is actually a brightness adjust. I didn't... Oh, no, it's not a real brightness adjust. It's just a set your TV screen brightness adjust. Okay, I can't set my... damn. I was hoping to set my items so that I could tag between instead of on and off. Thank goodness for unlimited torch. This is not Dark Souls. You don't need to fucking go and get a goddamn, what are they? The spark butterflies or whatever they were called. Whenever you wanted to turn your torch on if there wasn't a fire nearby. I didn't mind the fact that your torches had a time limit. That was a fine mechanic, but the fucking... Is there no flint and tinder in all of the Dark Souls world? Why you gotta use the silly butterflies? Oh, foodful. Okay, let's consume some of that then. Alright, we got a shit ton of crab.
Hey, this works.
You know, crab's generally pretty highly rated on the expensive seafood-o-meter. Not particularly familiar with that stuff myself. Ah, now, don't just roll headfirst into a snake. They will bite you. Then you have to waste anti-poison meds, of which we don't have that much of yet. Oh, it's not poison, it's venom. Is that poison? Go away, bats. I'm not Batman, I'm Snake. Same gravelly voice, sure, but not the same superhero. I guess both of them, their superpowers, martial arts and money, so they're a bit close. So Snake doesn't get access to the money power until Portable Ops? No, you don't really have money in Portable Ops. You just sort of steal shit. You buy Peace Walker and then obviously MGS5. He has money. I can't remember if the water camo is hidden in here somewhere, or if you get it from Captain B's. Oh, nice, M37. I might actually use that at some point, since I'm not on a no-kills run. I do like me shotguns. Though, unfortunately, there's no super shotgun in this game. Actually, is there? I don't remember if there's just a nice old breech-load double-barrel shotgun. I am particularly fond of the old breech-loaded shotguns. Now, okay, yeah, I don't want to go in there just yet. There was that the other passageway I want to go down to the end of first. Now this boss fight that's coming up, actually I will use the shotgun in this boss fight, because this boss fight's really annoying. Because you've got to switch between hitting him with tranq rounds and hitting him with normal rounds, which you'll see when we get to it. You'll see why that's a thing. I don't remember where this puts us out. Does it put us out above the boss fight room? Uniform snow. I'm looking for uniform water, though. Maybe that comes after the... Maybe it's in the boss fight room and you can only get it after you've beaten him. Oh, memory's a bit fuzzy. I mostly only remember where the crocodile hat is and the kabuki face paint, which is in the ventilation duct in Groznygrad. Not Groznygrad, the Granin's research facility. I assume this has put us just out front of the boss room? Yeah, it has. I guess while I let the next movie sequence play out, I can look up where the water camo is.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started. Oh, my brother!
Right. Shit. That transitioned quicker into the fight than I thought. I was expecting the standard Metal Gear chatter. And instead, we got go. Oh, damn. He's about to drop a grenade on my face.
Take this!
I think I can shoot him from the water if I recall. You don't have to, yeah.
Amiga!
You don't have to be on the land to shoot him. You do have to shoot him in one of his vulnerable points, though. You can't just... Come on. There we go. Because he's got the armor across his body, you can't just be popping him off in the chest like I could with Ocelot.
You have tasted some real pain!
Helps if I could shoot straight. Apparently I'm a bad shot.
Embarrassing yourself.
Hey, why can't I hit him? There we go. Now he gets the body armor.
Pointless.
I think, actually, it might be grenades you need to knock his bees off with. So if you can hit his bees that are carrying the grenade enough...
Is that all you've got?
I think the shotgun might also do it. I don't recall. I might have to hit him with actual grenades.
What's the matter?
Ah, there we go. He's popped his bees off on him. So sit still. The shotgun does? Okay, cool. I thought it did. I couldn't remember. I've gone through so many different strategies to do this fight. Let's lose those. Let's equip grenades and M37s.
He is my brother!
Where's the shotty? Did he just toss a grenade at me? Son of a bitch.
Oh, my brother! Grenade! My hornet!
Did you just start lagging the game out? Come on, this is a PS3 version. This isn't supposed to lag.
He is my brother! Is that the best what you can say. Amiga!
Dancing bastard. Sit still. Ah, damn, I missed the water camo. It's on top of the building that I went looking for things in. I didn't think to climb on top of it. Now, I can't remember if that interrupts his bullet bees, or if they keep... Okay, no, they do keep coming for enough. Okay, that is starting to sting. Also, I think you need to, if I recall, you actually need to manually remove the bullet bees. Ow. Some food.
Pretty tasty.
Okay. Back into the fight.
My bullet bees.
No bullet bees.
Go get it! Grenade!
I really can't afford to tank damage. Sniffed it again. Oh my god. He's gonna put his bees back on.
Is that all you got? Grenade! My hornet!
This is always a painfully slow fight for me.
Go for! Go get him!
Eh? The grenade didn't come out? God damn it.
You to taste some real pain.
Okay, I need to cue those bullet bees.
Tommy God! Your bullets won't work!
There are ways to lob grenades onto the platform to knock the bees off him. I'm just not very accurate at aiming them. Because you don't get the sort of over-the-shoulder lob arc.
There he is, my brother! What's the matter? Come out and play!
Did that work?
Go get it!
Oh shit, bad time to jump up! Ooh, that was M37 rounds, which means I've got shotgun bullets again. Sod.
Go, my brothers! My hornet!
There we go. Oh, that fight always takes a while.
The pain! The pain! The pain!
Okay, that could have gone worse. That was not too bad. Now, how do I get up there again? Is it... Where's the torch? His face is all blisters and shit, because bees, basically. Oh, sod. There we go. That's what you end up stealth killing, or trank killing them for, I should say, is to get their uniforms. I don't remember what his one does. They all have different effects. I think... I'm trying to remember. So no, the Sorrows is really good if you missed underwater. Is good for... uses extra water camo. I don't remember. One of them, I think, greatly reduces the amount of stamina you burn through, and I think one of them increases it for some trade-off. I just don't remember what. Okay, now that's back at the start. That's not where we want to go. 1961 technology, folks. Again, as I said before, you really shouldn't question the Metal Gear sort of on its realism. It gets a bit wonky in places. Wait, I've got myself turned around. Which way did we come from? Also, did I see something? Yeah, that's a poisonous tree frog. It's a red arrow. Multiple. I didn't even notice there was an item there. I was just like, why can't I climb up here? Have I gone around and... am I going backwards? No, I'm going forwards. It all just looks very similar. Fair enough. You put the torch on. Shit! Would have helped if I put the torch on sooner. Claymore to my face, Jesus. Was it gonna be burns? Yeah, burns. Which is not how a claymore works. Oh no, I skipped it, sorry. I didn't realize he'd... Damn. Hopefully we get that again. It does different animations for different injury cures. But yeah, claymores are ball bearings. Like, they fucking explode you full of ball bearings. They're not really so much about the explosion themselves. Ooh, fall. Damn. Oh, that's a big-ass looking frog.
Pretty tasty.
Right. The reason I keep grabbing those Russian glow caps is they restore your battery. They recharge your battery, which is useful for when we get the infrared goggles. They're quite... the cheaty goggles are real good in this, for certain segments. Now, this is... we'd want the... if I'd had the water camo for here, it'd be better. But I think the croc hat works fine. I don't remember. Am I a military man? In what sense do you mean? I have not served in the military. I come from a family that has a fair history of military service, though. I didn't realize that was the zone line. I thought that was the side route. Maybe it was? I'm not sure. I'm curious to see what's up the other way. I'm mildly lost now. Is there anything hidden back here is what I'm wondering. Interesting, there's multiple pathways? Wait, so Warehouse Exterior is where I'm meant to be. I didn't realize there was another set of river. Huh. Oh, please tell me it doesn't have the crocodile cap on. That'd look silly. Okay, good.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
Now, this is one of those sort of special event thingies you can do here. If you're quick enough, you see the end back there? You can actually shoot him right now, which is why his health bar's up on screen. And if you hit him, he dies. And that's it. You don't have to fight him. That's him dead. Now, I'm curious, am I allowed to go back? Because there's that other river. I don't think I've ever been into the other river before. I didn't even know it was there. Yeah, the Cheetah goggles, the IR goggles, are really useful in a fight against the end. Is this the same place, just from a different angle? I don't... What?
Huh?
That's why the crocodile mask is great during these water segments.
Who was that?
I don't know if he's actually going to spot me this time. He might.
Who's that?
He did. Yeah.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Don't worry, HQ. It's fine. The alligator head is a bit animated. It can, like, open and close its jaw a bit. Did HQ just give up? This is a different entryway to that place. What would have happened had I come here instead of going to the other one? Oh, maybe the door here is locked. Maybe you can't get in here. Maybe this is just a, an item dump. Let's take the silly head off. Okay, yeah, it's just an item dump. Cool. What is here anyway? Ah, okay, so this is how you take out the end. You need to come here, get the Dragonov, and then snipe the end with this. I also need to start looting guards' corpses, because we are about to run out of silencers for the tranquilizer, which is a problem. God damn it. Oh, what? Really?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position is unknown. Going into hiding.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
That's kind of frustrating. It bugged out a bit and caused me to sort of step down, which is why... If the shot went off underwater, how did that alert him is what I would like to know. They're gonna, like, undo all of my hard work and wake up all of the guards, aren't they? You are annoying, patrol team. Nobody here but us alligators. Don't worry about it. Oh, did that reset the caution counter? God damn it.
What's wrong?
What are they reacting to? Oh, they saw the guy that I put to sleep on top of the staircase. Fair enough.
What's wrong?
Oh my god, it keeps resetting the timer. This is why I normally just let myself get caught if I set off the alarm, because you're just here for ages waiting for them to leave. Hey there, Simon, how's it going? I might end up having to use the frickin' kill gun instead of the tranquilizer. Oh, an exciting time waiting for the alarm to dissipate. Okay, can we play video game again?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Who's that?
Oh, seriously?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Enemy sighted.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Just kill me and restart the area. We're not waiting for another goddamn alert sequence. I do like that they fire in flares. I think that's a really nice touch. My god, you guys are really bad at killing me. My anus is bleeding. Wait, what? Why is he asleep?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Oh my god.
This is HQ.
What's wrong? Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
I always have trouble with this area.
What's wrong?
The advantage of not doing a no-kills run, I guess. It's not something I'm used to being able to do. It's very rare that I play through this game with being able to kill people. Oh dear, I think I need to stop and make myself some more of that damn Lemsip stuff. My nose is going really bad. It bothers me because it makes me look like I'm like even worse at Metal Gear than I actually am by having to resort to killing people. But I have finished MGS3 and MGS2 many times without having killed anyone. So I guess it's really just a matter of I don't, like... I know I'm reasonably good at video game. And I guess that's all that matters. Oh god, I need to stop for a bit and make myself some of that Lemsip tea. Sorry guys, my nose is going really bad right now. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I've got some tea. Hopefully that'll help with the runny nose. It's just some Lemsip crap that usually helps a bit, I find anyway. Right, where were we? Alright, going into the warehouse. This one can be a bit tricky as well. Especially without any frickin' silencers for the... we are just gonna have to kill fuckers. I hate having to be... like, I hate being forced to do that.
The enemy is close by.
I'm hoping the man I killed was your radio man and not the man up the top of the stairs.
Huh? Who's... Where's he hiding?
Man, it feels so weird to kill people in a Metal Gear game. There we are, cheaty goggles get. We need those for the next boss fight. It feels so fucking weird to kill someone in a Metal Gear game. Or in, like, a modern Metal Gear game. He just phased through the wall? What the fuck happened there? Okay, I want those noodles and the calorie mate. Let's eat these crabs.
Pretty tasty. That's enough. No more.
Just needed to make room for the good food. It's up here somewhere, I just don't...
Who's that?
Frickin' guy. Yeah, so I'm probably going to get to about the 6-hour mark tonight, I think. And then call it a night at that, and then do the other 6 hours tomorrow night. Don't need cigars, don't need binoculars, do want thermals. Don't need that, don't need that. I'll take that, don't need that. I'll take the LF meds, though. Really don't want to use the LF meds if I can avoid it. Yeah, this is where the cheaty goggles sort of start being incredibly useful. Can you climb up that? Is it? No, okay. Because this place is just full of fucking booby traps. And the cheaty goggles basically highlight all of them. That. That. I'm not quite sure what the point of this ledge is. You'll see me mostly tap the cheaty goggles on and off rather than keeping them on because they consume batteries. Which is why I wanted to stock up on the Russian glow caps. Because they will recharge your battery. Oh, I can't climb up there from here. Right? That's why I'm pressing myself up against that wall. I'm tapping the climb button, but it's not working. Because I cannot climb there. The cheaty goggle's also really good for sniffing out where boxes are. Ooh. Oh, bollocks! I need to make more space in the food inventory. False mango.
Hey, this works.
Because all of these, like the R noodles and the calorie mates and the Russian rations and whatnot are really good stamina recovery that never go off. And you want a whole bunch of them on hand when you get towards the end of the game. Now, the disadvantage to killing things is that they get suspicious a lot quicker rather than just... Yeah, they hear them die. And then they're like, what the fuck? And if they find a dead body, they automatically go into alert mode rather than just waking the guy up and going on with business. Oh yeah, that was a silence for the Mark 22, nice. There we go, go back to tranking people. I should definitely switch the camo over, now that I think about it, to something that's more suitable for this environment. Apparently a split is not too bad. Hey there, Joshua, how's it going? Now, if I recall, I think there's either one or two more guards walking about here. There's one. Yeah, MGS3 is definitely the best of the Metal Gear games. I would 100% agree with that statement. I don't know if I'd say by a long shot, though. Metal Gear Solid 1 is pretty fucking good, even to this day. Like, MGS1 is on my list of all-time favorite video games, I'd say. I'd say MGS3 would be near the top of my list of all-time favorite video games. I think that's everybody asleep that needs to be asleep. This is what I was looking for. Storage room. Got anything fun for me? Ah, the experimental M16. Nice. I mean, you say MGS1 isn't wholly over the top, But the final boss fight, or the second last boss fight, is you fighting a giant walking battle tank on foot. And then the final boss fight is a slap fight on the disabled corpse of said walking battle tank. It's pretty fucking over the top. God, that's what I was looking for, the side entrance. I think this one puts us in the courtyard. I don't recall. But the over-the-topness is what makes the Metal Gear series great. That should be the Kabuki... Oh, not Kabuki, it's the same shit, different name. It's the female Kabuki mask. Or female Kabuki face paint. I think? Unless I'm going mad. Let me check. Where are we? Face... Yeah, female Kabuki face paint. There we are. Yeah, that I do agree with, Jay. That's part of, like, 4 and 5 really sort of... they're good, but they explain too much. You need to explain less. Don't explain all the silliness away. Just sort of leave it there. Like, 5 really annoyed me when it explained, like, tried to explain the end. It's like... Oh, I get a... Oh, this is a scientist.
Who's there? What's going on?
Who saw me? I don't understand who's shooting me. Oh dear, man, I'm sounding even more nasally than usual. Holy crap. Actually, I suppose what I could do is just walk in the front door.
What's wrong?
Oh, interesting. Patrol team came out here. Actually, and then I go camouflage, face off, uniform, scientist. Now we get 2 of the best weapons in the game in this place. 2 of my favorite weapons, anyway. I just don't remember where they are. I think one of them's down there in the basement. I don't remember where the other one is. MGS2's okay. I didn't, I wasn't the biggest fan of MGS2 when it first came out. Like, gameplay-wise, it was fine. Just story-wise, it was a bit fucking insane. But it got better. Like, it took its place when the later games came out. I assume, yeah, I was gonna say, I assume you're referring to his latest video, Murray, and the fact that Valve hasn't apologized for the fuck up over Christmas. I wish I could let people post links in the YouTube chat. It's really annoying that I can't. Like, I tried to find an option that would allow people to post links, but there's just no way I can turn the auto filter off. Don't mind me, just the manliest scientist in this whole facility.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
What the? That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god, are you gonna be kidding me? I was trying to do the... Why can't I grab it? Oh, I suppose because I'm in the... Just kill me. I tried... Okay, well, I'll show you what I was trying to do before they knock me down. If you hit triangle, he does that, which stops them from inspecting you too closely. I didn't realize that I was at the alert button, and so I hit triangle, and instead of doing the disguise yourself move, you just went and pressed the fucking alarm button. Why you would ever want to do that, I don't know.
Snake, what happened? Talk to me. Snake!
There are people that have pulled off shit like that, like put a uniform on and just roll into a place. Like, it is actually a really good way to... Depending on the kind of place you're going into, it is a good way to sort of trick your way in. Don't mind me, I'm just inspecting everybody's locker.
Hey! Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I'll check out TB's video on the matter once I'm done streaming tonight. Obviously, I'm not gonna watch a video, someone else's video midstream. I don't remember if the items stay collected or not, so I'm gonna just quickly poke around. Obviously, I didn't need any of that food since my food cache is full. There have been a couple of good games. I'm just trying to think. What have I bought recently? Well, I picked up, what was it? Mordheim. Mordheim is quite good. But that's because I liked that. I got that because I enjoy the tabletop version of Mordheim. Okay, yeah, I got that because we'd hit that loading zone. I mean, that's like I play mostly console games these days because I tend towards JRPGs, and you generally find JRPGs on console. It's starting to change, which is great. We're starting to see more JRPGs on PC, which is fantastic. And I'm absolutely all for that. But it's still the sort of minority at the moment. That's an exit door. Don't want to go down these stairs right now. That's the way to progress the story. I want to go down there later. Yeah, they definitely need to fix optimization issues, but that's on the company's heads more than anything. That's just the company's being lazy shits. some companies, like Idea Factory International, I maintain Idea Factory, like if I was to pick a developer of the year, for me, it would be Idea Factory International. And I'd say that, and most people would scratch their heads say, who the fuck is Idea Factory International? They fucking knocked it out of the park in 2015. Oops. You get to have a nap, friend. That was a mistake. It's not just a matter of they shat out games, Kuro, it's a matter of they supported the games well as well. Like with their PC releases of the Neptunia titles, working their butts off to make sure that they weren't in a broken state and they were working properly. And their, the way they handled the issue with Neptunia Rebirth 3, the fact that they couldn't have Japanese audio on the cartridge for the PS Vita version, so what they did was... there is no reason to be in this room. They made the JP audio as a free DLC that was available day one for the game. I know everyone's like, CD Projekt Red, but Idea Factory International did a fucking solid job this year. I should I should do my version of the Game Awards. It'd just be all weeb games. Everyone would scratch their heads like, what the fuck are these even games he's talking about? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they put the JP audio as a DLC. Free DLC, I should say. Not just DLC. So, need to differentiate there. It's not like Drakengard 3, where you had to pay 10 extra bucks for the DLC. For the JP audio, because it was paid DLC. Weeb Game Awards 2015. Indeed. I didn't play it. Well, see, the problem is I don't play many games that come out. Like, I'm not a... I don't jump on a game the second it comes out, so I don't play a lot of games as they release. I could have sworn there was a way to get into that... area from here. Well, it's not really outrageous, Kuro. It's just, had they not done it, they would have pissed off a lot of people. Can you not punch the phone? Ah, there we are. Can I help you, guy?
Who's that?
Oh! Forgot about him. Just reset the area. It's not worth mucking about here. Oh, because that guy stood in the doorway. Fucking, You're extremely annoying, Mr. Guy. Hey there, Maritza? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that wrong. I'm gonna assume you're saying hello from Chile, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's try that again with less mistakes. Okay, please tell me you're not standing in front of the door. Okay. Oh, fucking spiders, really? Jesus. I could have sworn you could get through here. Unless I'm thinking of another game. Maybe I'm thinking of something else somewhere else. I could have sworn you could... Evidently not. The problem is I don't want to leave this area without the two best items that you get in here, and I just don't remember where they are. And I need both of them to do a boss fight using a specific sort of tricky strategy. It's a rather amusing way to deal with a certain boss. Oh, that's how you... Okay, yeah, I am getting confused with something else then. Is that what I'm looking for? Yes, a gas spray. That's one of the two best weapons in this game.
Huh?
Thumbs down a lot? I have no idea. I don't even have the... Not normally. Let's have a look at the watch page. 3 up to 1 down, that's, yeah. There's not normally a lot of downvotes on the videos. It's usually just because there's a couple of places I put the links up for these streams that are outside of my normal areas, so I expected to get a few downvotes from there. Is that the other one? Battery, not what I'm looking for though. Battery's nothing to complain about.
Help me!
Ah, that was in that locker, okay. Damn, you're quick on that knife.
I'm out of here!
Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once things have stabilized, try it again. Got it?
Right. That was a bit messy. This is like the most amateur playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3 I've ever done.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
I like Grannon. He is a cool guy. Still, we got bullets in us, right? Oh, cuts, not bullets. Okay, fair enough. Also, could do with a bit to eat from the looks of it.
I want some more.
Now, the reason I'm using the instant noodles is because there's... Oh, really?
Help me!
Sometimes this section can get a bit frustrating. Let's just switch back to some actual uniform. Let's say Tiger Stripe. Hey there, Legend Zap. I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan myself. Where are we? Splitter will do for now, I think. I couldn't get into HOTS. I tried. Like, I tried to get into HOTS, but it just... I don't know, didn't do it for me. I think it didn't help that the business model's pretty fucking questionable. Like, holy shit, heroes are expensive in HOTS and take forever to earn. Oh, really? For fuck's sake. I'm just gonna leg it out of here. Good lord, this is the worst, like, run-through I've ever done of this area. Holy shit. Are you gonna be getting Legion when it comes out? What are they all going ha 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 to?
There's nothing here.
Huh? Over there?
Jesus, how many bullets does it take to kill a guy? Oh, at this point, just kill me. It's not worth so badly. I didn't even bother with Warlords of Draenor. Kata sort of, not Kata, Pandaria killed it off for me a bit. Kata didn't help, but yeah, Pandaria was. How long were we on Siege of Orgrimmar for? Too fucking long. Holy shit. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV had a similar problem with its Heavensward expansion. The sort of first month or two of Heavensward was great, and then there was just no content for ages. And everyone was left sort of scratching their nuts going, well, what do we do now? Oh well, this has officially been the worst Grozny Grad, not Grozny Grad, what do I call it? Granin Design Bureau. Yeah, worst Granin Design Bureau I think I've ever done. That was just embarrassing. I think Heavensward had a 3 or 4 month gap between content.
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting name at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Really fucking annoying guy to actually defeat. Oh, right, it's a poison idiot. You need to bloody... Yeah, there we are. Okay, this guy is a pain in the... Oh, I've already got the thermals. This guy is a right pain in the butt. As I mentioned before, this is the boss you need the cheaty goggles for.
Now I'm here.
Ah, crap, I lost him. Oh, there he is. Wow! That was the best fear I've ever had. The worst Granin Design Bureau to the best fear run I've ever done. See, Trank killing the fear is normally a real pain in the ass because he... once he gets low enough, he scuttles down the tree and starts eating things. Which is why I packed all of those poisonous frogs from earlier in the game. Because if you put them down, he'll eat them by mistake, and that'll stop him from regenerating. I didn't need to kill that rabbit. That way. But I don't know, I kept nailing him. And he just didn't get a chance to actually, jump off of a tree and eat something, so that went exceedingly well. Well, we'll get to Nano Machine's son sometime in the next week. We gotta do MGS4 first. And unfortunately, my schedule's all messed up because I missed a day.
Who's that? What happened?
Well, that could have gone worse. It could have gone a lot better as well, but at least it didn't go worse. Got any goodies for me? I could really do with some more knockout rounds. Oh, thank you. Most appreciated. Forget what that is. I might as well try to grab it since I'm here and everyone's asleep. Probably grenades. Probably grenades. Oh, nice! Silencer for the Mark 20. Hell yes. Hush Puppy Silencer. Do want. Yes, please. Thank you. Now I believe you can get through one of these doors with the keycard Granin gave us. Yeah, that one, I think. Ah, we're about to come up to the... I think it's here that you get the... Oh, okay, maybe not yet. The best ladder sequence in any video game ever. Oh, do we have to deal with the end first? Maybe we have to deal with the end first.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Okay, so we do have to deal with the end first. Fair enough. The end can be a bit of a crapshoot, honestly. It's really sort of down to luck how well the fight with him goes. What about blowing up food sheds? Sure, let me just look back at the chat there. Oh! Now there are guards in this area, so I need to start, yeah, keeping a low profile. This is another area where the cheaty goggles get a lot of play. It's very easy to get turned around here and end up going the wrong way. Need to be careful. Huh.
Who's that?
Fucking seriously? I am not having a good night. Though that did demonstrate the nice mechanic of if you put the radio man down early on, they can't call for backup, which is a nice touch.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Yeah, it was a shame that David Hayter wasn't in MGS5. I didn't mind the fact that they recast Snake in MGS5 for reasons, but David Hayter should have made an appearance in it. Oh, I went backwards instead of forwards, whoops. Nah, this is not a 12-hour run, Gabe. Sorry, man. I'm doing it in 2 6-hour blocks. I've got a pretty bad cold at the moment, as you might be able to hear. So I'm splitting the stream in half instead of going full hog. I felt the new voice act, like, what was it, fucking Kiefer Sutherland did an okay job, but, I mean, part of my complaint with MGS5 was that Snake didn't speak much at all in the game. Like, it didn't feel like Big Boss, which, I mean, again, makes sense, but... I don't remember where all the sniping locations are. Goat. This is basically Cheaty... Well, this is basically Cheaty Goggles, the boss fight. I guess the last boss fight was also Cheaty Goggles, the boss fight. It's just kind of Cheaty Goggles all the way down. I mean, there's... I don't want to give spoilers for MGS5 in case people haven't played it yet. I mean, it's still sort of new, and it's like a long fucking game, so it can take a while to get through. Like, I went crazy with it. I finished it in 5 days, clocking in something like 80 hours. You know, 5 or 6 days, something like that. But, I didn't expect everyone else to do that, because I'm... You're at mission 9? Okay, fair enough. I won't spoil it then. What one's mission 9? God, I don't even remember. It's been that long. Mushrooms on top of all. Okay, see, now, if he hasn't moved, he'd be up there somewhere, because in the movie sequence you see the camera pan over... Ack.
You call yourself a son of the boss.
Is he up there? I think he is. Oh god, I lost the fucking... Oh Jesus, I'm about to pass out. Okay, he's up there, so let's see if I can't worm my way around to him. As I mentioned earlier, this fight can end up taking quite some time. Because you've got to find him first, then it becomes a sort of game of cat and mouse. If you can keep up with him, you can get the fight done pretty quick. If you fall behind, then once again, you've got to go seek him out. Which can take quite a while. Up here somewhere. Actually, yeah, maybe the loading zone. Ah, there he is. You can see the... Oh no, okay, I thought he was being highlighted by the god rays. That's just a mushroom. God damn it. I think I missed him. Well, this wasn't where he was. This wasn't where he was by the look of it, because that's not looking down on where I was when I got shot. This is what I mean about this fight it gets pretty complicated. Ah, there he is. You can see the top of his dome there.
I've got a present for you.
There you go. If he runs the right way, you can get 2 shots in, which is nice. And now you use the cheaty goggles to follow him, and if he just stops, he's quite easy to... Hey, what? I'm too far away. He's actually trying to snipe me. That's pretty funny. Which way did he go? There he went. Tranquilizer with unlimited bullets? I don't think so. Ah, shit.
We're just getting started.
Wow, right in the fucking head. Jesus. That would have hurt a bit.
That's tasty.
Oops. went off the edge. Fucking double flashbang. Damn you, old man. Ugh. Alright, I need to... Do I play Far Cry 2? Not really. I've played a little bit of it. But I never played it much. I didn't really get into the Far Cry games. The, needing to take the medicine to cure the malaria, constant effects was a pretty cool idea, I thought, but, yeah. I'm gonna run out of fucking tranquilizer rounds at this rate. Yeah, I actually... Oh, shoot. I find I preferred, like, MGO2 over MGO3 myself. I would agree there. Okay, he's just up there. Can't really... Ah, he's shifting. Ow.
You call yourself a son of the boss.
Ah, damn it. Come here, old man.
This tastes great.
I haven't gone back to MGO3 though, so maybe they've improved it since I last played it. I am gonna run out of tranquilizer rounds, Jesus Christ. That's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to go to the, resupply cabin. Oh, really? Oh, come on, he was on a loading zone, are you kidding me? Ah, my god, that's... I wanted to punch him out. I turned reflex mode off in MGSV and Ground Zeroes. I was not a fan of reflex mode. It was actually one of the first things I did in Ground Zeroes was turn off reflex mode, so I went into MGSV turning it off straight away as well. I think I took one shot in reflex mode in Ground Zeroes and was like, is there a way to disable this? And it turned out, yes, there was a way to disable it, so I was quite happy. Have I ever done a hold-up on the end? I don't think I have.
Pretty tasty.
If you're saying what's that to hold up on the end, I assume he means me sneaking up on the end via crawling and whatnot, and then doing the hold up and making him drop his shit. Quiero them. Quiero. I need to find the bloody cabin that has the ammo in it. I desperately need the ammo. But I can't... Oh, wait. I think that's the cabin. What does the moss camo do? Obviously I've never gotten it. Since I've never held up the end, I normally just take him down. Okay, I was gonna say, please tell me there are some Mark 22 bullets there. There are, good. Now we get to play the game of Find the End again. This is what I was mentioning before. The frogs just ribbit if you shoot them. If you shoot all 48 of them across the course of the game, I believe it's one of the trophies. But I don't really care about that kind of stuff. This is probably going to just come down to a case of he needs to take a shot at me, and then I need to triangulate his position from there. Oh.
We're just getting started. Foolish boy.
Alright, I need to keep forgetting to take out the tranquilizer darts. Oh, there's another Kero. Stamina regen and sunlight. Okay, fair enough. Well, if the opportunity presents itself, I'll try. But that basically involves me not stumbling face first into wherever the hell he's hiding. Like that. Did you crap out a fucking stun grenade? Where did he go? I lost track of him because he dropped the fucking stunner right in my face. I don't see any footprints anywhere either. A lot of my own footprints. Oh wait, these are ones leading away, so that'd be him. I think the stomach was grumbling as well, which means I should some more of the goat.
Hey, this works.
Oop. There we go.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
Right, that's the end dealt with. I don't remember where his item drops. I think it might be at that cave that just opened. I think it might be near the entrance to that his, stun kill item drops. Have I seen the re-edits of some of the scenes on the subsistence discs? I don't think so. I never, pay much attention to things like movie sequence viewers and whatnot in games. Most of the time I'd rather just play through the game. Okay, that's the cave that opened, so where did his camo drop? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's not his camo, but that'll do. Does he drop a camo? Maybe he just drops the Mozington. What? Nagant. Yeah. Backpack. Mosin Nagant. Yeah, fucking names are hard. Oops, there we are. If you trank him, you get the most. Okay, fair enough. Hey there, Gotenks, how's it going? Man, I haven't fucking watched Dragon Ball Z in forever, holy shit. Are you holding up 3 times, he drops the camo? Okay. Well, the Tranquilizer Sniper is much more use to me than the Moss camo. So I'm quite happy to take the tranquilizer sniper and walk away. Now, is this the awesome... Yeah, this is the best ladder in any video game ever.
Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime is the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Yeah, literally intermission music. And yeah, imagine climbing up that fucking ladder in real life for sure. That would be hell. Like, Jesus.
Disgusting.
Alrighty. How about some tree python?
Can't complain.
Okay, let's go with some articulated python. Alrighty then. I wanted to eat those to make sure they didn't go rotten from being in the inventory for too long. Oops, let's equip a real gun. Now, where are we? Are we on the... Okay. I'm just trying to think, because if this section can be a real goddamn nightmare. Actually, I should set up my camo while I'm here, though. We've got a pretty good camo from the look of it already. Any other desert tiger? There we are. Oh, animals. Even more again. This section can be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, if the food's been in your inventory for too long, it can go off. Now, you'd think you've got that, Nagant that would be fantastically useful for this area, except that it makes a loud fucking noise. Actually, since we're on a kills run, what I can do is do something funny. I think. I don't know how to actually pull this off. I've never done this before. I just know it can be done. I'll just probably just kill every motherfucker out here.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Don't worry, HQ. It's fine.
Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Ah, there we go. He's doing it. It's happening. Take a quick run over here, make sure no one sees us. The vulture eats the fuck out of that guy. And you need to kill the vulture. Okay. You go that way, guy. Fine by me. And then you need to eat that vulture.
I could go for seconds.
Now, this is not something I've ever done before, it's just something I've heard is possible, so I'm curious to see if it plays out. Huh, I didn't even know there was things under these rocks. Now this is where things get a bit... Oh, okay, I shouldn't have entered here while the alert phase was on. Shit. Is he gonna run straight into me? Yeah, but the problem for this area is there's a frickin' chopper following, like, patrolling the whole area. Which is a right pain in the ass. If you stand up at the wrong time, it'll come say hi. Something will happen later because I ate the bird. Much later.
What's wrong?
Yes, I've versed Ocelot already. Ocelot's the first sort of boss of the game. This is another area of the game where the cheaty goggles are fantastically useful. Because the guards can sometimes... you can sort of lose track of them in amongst all of the fucking hills and whatnot. Now, if you want to go full insane murder fucking hobo, you can jump on one of these AA guns and shoot the chopper down, but... for the most part, that just makes things harder, as the whole area gets put on high alert as a result, and I think they call in a backup chopper. Thankfully, for some reason, the chopper doesn't get suspicious of all of the guards along the cliff face just taking a nap all of a sudden. Ooh, hello. Chopper before the Ocelot fight? Oh, you mean when it's still in, like, on the ground. Is that the same chopper? Can you actually blow that up and it doesn't appear here as a result? If so, that's really cool. I didn't know that. And there's another one of the froggies. I just hear the sound of someone taking a piss. No, I think it's just him walking along this ground. Could have sworn there was another guard. It's indeed another guard. I just hear a door open? Nice. A whole bunch of really good food. Actually, since we're full on food, we might as well eat something.
Hey, that's good.
Now, it's this next section I normally have the most trouble in, and I don't remember why, I just remember that this next section always causes me trouble. Shit.
The enemy's here.
Pistol sniping! Hey there, Javier? I'm not sure how that name wants to be pronounced, sorry. Not sure what you're saying, I can only read English. Maybe Japanese, if it was written in hiragana, I could maybe read it, but mostly just English for me. Actually, the pistol sniping is where this... I think this needs a key. Yeah, it needs a key, which you'll get later. Yeah, no, I tried the Riot SMG in the Phantom Pain, but I still preferred... Like, I still found I mostly preferred the Trank pistol. The Riot SMG, you can't really, like, he said almost no one follows me. Well, but I don't do this for viewership. Like, I don't monetize my content, and I don't really promote myself, so people not following me is really not a big deal, to be honest. Now, is this a loading zone, or is this just a storage room? A storage room, cool. Now, is there another guard in these? Yes, there is. Because that's the problem I always have, is I'm like, okay, I've got everyone now, we can run about and...
Who's that?
Fucking headless chicken a bit. Oop, easy does it. Hey there! Ooh, how do I pronounce that? Anye? I'm not sure, I probably butchered that terribly. A-N-G-E, I'm not sure how that wants to be pronounced. Chopper's coming for another pass. Hey, I actually got through that without any real alerts. Nice. I normally screw that up really badly. I'm quite pleased with that. That worked out rather well.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these two roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
Oh, right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Poor Granin, I liked you,
Colonel.
and you're dead.
Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
Wasn't the spy then?
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy,
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Alrighty, that sort of brings us to our stopping point for the evening. I'm just gonna go head back into the base, check for anything valuable in here, and then save. I think we might be actually a little past the halfway point. I might have overestimated the game's length. Better to have overestimated than underestimated, though.
What can I say?
Is there any more perishable in here? Oh, I might eat. Oh, yeah, get rid of the Siberian ink cap, that's useless. Yeah. There we go. Keep a nice stock of good food. What was I going to say? Yeah, I think we might be slightly past the halfway point. I might have gone a bit too far. But still, we will be back tomorrow night to finish the game off. If it turns out I finish the game in like a short period of time, I might just jump straight into MGS4 and do like the first chapter of that. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens. There is still a fair bit of the thinking on it, though. There is still a fair bit left in this. We've got to get into Groznygrad. We've got to do the disguise stuff. Then we've got to do the escape sequence. Then we've got to do the re-infiltrate sequence. Then we're going to do the Shagohod sequence, and the Shagohod Part 2, and then the final escape sequence into final boss into final escape sequence. So there is still a fair bit left. Yeah. Can I play a little bit more? Not right now, sorry. I've got a cold at the moment. I've just been going for 6 hours. I said I would stop at the 6-hour mark because I need to rest, unfortunately. I need to try to get better. And doing another long night of streaming is not going to help me, unfortunately. But we'll be back tomorrow night, as I said. Looking to start around 10 PM Australian time, which is, I think, GMT plus 11. Yeah. Just keep an eye on either the YouTube channel, or if you follow me on Twitter, the post will go up there as well when I start streaming, as I've got it set up to automatically post to Twitter when I go live. And I usually do like a thing. I don't need help beating this one, my friend. I've finished this game probably something in the range of 8 to 10 times. I'm pretty good at it for the most part. There's a couple of points where I have some difficulties, but I generally know what I'm doing. But yeah, that's all for now, unfortunately. I need to take some meds and go to bed. Hopefully feel a bit better tomorrow night. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.